Doing a rundown or isn't?
Towler hits this one, the rocket, and diving catch.
They're going to throw home, he's safe. The throw to first, he's safe. Throw to first, that's laced right at the second baseman. Wave us up one, over to first, double play. There's a little bouncer to second, nope, stay in shape. This is a little bouncer, going to be a tough play. And they lose it, and he's going to be safe, and the run's going to score. 2-2 pitch. Hit well. Hit deep. Hit high. It's fair. It's gone. Home run.
Well, good evening, everybody. It is fraternity and sorority night here at the ball field at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, as the ceremonial first pitches have all been thrown out by the fraternities that were here to represent their frats, and a lot of them in the stands on Dollar Beer Night here Thursday night is Dollar Beer Night and Dollar Pepsi Night. It is time for Lexington Legends baseball. I'm Steve Tressler, and the Legends are hosting the Genomes for Game 3 of this three-game series. Legends have won the first two. They're looking to get only their second sweep of the Genomes this year. So they've won 7 out of the last 8. So the Genomes, while the Legends are feasting on the Genomes, and they have the hottest streak in the Atlantic Lead right now at 4 games, that's put the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes on the longest losing streak they've had in this second half, and that's 4 games of their own. So while the Legends are thriving, the Genomes are striving to get better. We'll come back with the starting lineups here in just a minute. Lexington Legends baseball. Can the Legends sweep them again? That'll be 2 sweeps in just the last 30 days of the Genomes by the Legends. Well, Brandon Company and the rest of the Legends are ready to go. The manager, P.J. Phillips, has got them ready to go. Can the Genomes pull it off today and get back on the right track? After all, they're in the wild card race. They're a game and a half back from the High Point Rockers. They've got some ground to make up. We'll find out right after this. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. The Legends getting ready to host the Genomes, Game 3 of their 3-game series. Legends have won both, winning Tuesday and then in a very long 11-inning game yesterday, finally winning walk-off style versus the Genomes. So, first, the starting lineup for the visiting Genomes. Batting first, playing shortstop, number 4, Gavin Johns. Batting second, the second baseman, number 9, Luke Becker. Batting third, the DH, number 8, Chris Davis. Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 34, Chris Shaw. Batting fifth, playing right field, number 25, Jimmy Paredes. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 12, Felix P.A. Batting seventh, playing first base, number 36, Samir Dueñez. Batting eighth and catching, number 16, Austin Rye. Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 3, Clayton Melbauer. And actually, Clayton Melbauer is not going to be shortstop today. I believe he's going to be third base, but we'll double check that. And now for your Lexington Legends, the home team. Batting first, the center fielder, number 2, Darian Sanford. Batting second, the right fielder, number 9, Tio Martinez. Batting third, playing left field, number 24, Courtney Hawkins. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 15, Isaiah Tejeda. Batting sixth, the second baseman, or batting fifth, the second baseman, number 4, Brandon Phillips. Batting sixth, playing third base, number 22, Montrell Marshall. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 18, Manuel Geraldo. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 25, Pete Jorgen. And batting ninth, the designated hitter, number 14, James Nelson. On the bump today for the Legends, number 34, Ian Waldo, the right-hander. And also a right-hander on the bump for the Genomes, number 10, Alexis Candelario. We'll be back in just a minute with Lexington Legends baseball. First pitches coming up right after the starting lineup. Thanks for joining us, everybody. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. It is time for Lexington Legends baseball. It is a beautiful night here at Wild Health Field. The fraternities have showed up for fraternity and sorority night. It is Greek night, Thursday night, September 1st, 2022. I mean, can you believe it is September already? My goodness, time's flying. 81 degrees for first pitch here from Ian Walda. He's the pitcher you see on the bump there for the Lexington Legends, number 34. Here's a good look at Isaiah Tejeda at first base, getting ready for the game today. This is a hot baseball team, folks. The hottest team in the Atlantic League is on the field right now, and that is your Lexington Legends. They've won 4 games in a row and 7 of their last 8. And at the expense of the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes, who in their first season are a game and a half out of the wild card race here, or a game and a half back in the wild card race. So they've got a really good shot at making the playoffs if they could ever figure out a way to beat the Legends, who have been a very resurgent second half team here. Waldo on the mound. In 3 games this year, he's pitched 16 innings. He's managed to strike out 14. He's walked 9. And he's given up no home runs. So he may give up a few hits, but he's not going to give up the long ball. At least that's what the numbers say. And we'll find out here in just a minute if that's going to be the case. But we're ready for baseball here, as Ian Walda is just about ready to get a chance to take a shot at the first batter here coming up. We gave you the starting lineups. Gavin Johns will lead things off for the Genomes, followed by Luke Becker and the former American League home run champion Chris Davis. So welcome to Wild Health Field. If you can't be here tonight, you really should. It's going to be a loud, rowdy crowd. $1 beer night tonight and $1 Pepsi night tonight. So if you can bring the family, come on out and enjoy baseball. I'll be joined off and on occasionally tonight by Ashley Grigsby, who has double duty as usual. She's tasked with a number of things here with the Legends organization, and she will be tuning in and chipping in with some comments throughout the game and some analysis, so stay tuned for that. We should have a few visitors up here that we're going to bring to you throughout the night. But we're ready for baseball, and Gavin Johns will lead things off for the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes, and he'll face Ian Walda. Thanks for joining us, everybody. And the first pitch here, a chopper right up the middle for a base hit, and Gavin Johns aboard for the Genomes. And you've got to think at this point, after dropping 7 of the last 8, they're fed up. I mean, they had a chance yesterday, and it went into 11 innings, and they still couldn't figure out a way to beat these daggone Legends. Now, this guy should get some applause from the fraternities here, because this guy was a player for the University of Kentucky for 4 years and was a big name in Lexington. You heard his name a lot. Put up big numbers. And doing the same now. I mean, Luke Becker right now in the Atlantic League. How many years is he in the Atlantic League now, Hugh? Is this Luke Becker? So first year for Becker in the Atlantic League. He's number 7 in the home run race with 19 home runs this year. Batting average, he's in the top 20, batting .294, so just a shade under 300. 82 RBIs, and an on-base percentage right around 900. 1 ball, no strikes. And he hits this one, a liner into left for a base hit. Courtney Hawkins fields it and throws it in. And the first 2 players are aboard after just 3 pitches. And the Legends now will contend with the former American League home run champion, Chris Davis. Here's the first pitch to Davis. That's going to be high, ball 1. That pitch 73 miles an hour from Walda. Ian Walda's ERA right now, 5.06. Chris Shaw in the on-deck circle for the Genomes. And this one, a chopper to third. Montrell Marshall gets a force out, and an error on the throw to second, though, goes into right field. So he gets the force out at third base, but Chris Davis will end up safe on the errant throw to second. Becker will move to third, so they get Johns, who was headed to third. But Becker makes it to third after the throw, goes past second baseman Brandon Phillips. So one out, and now runners on the corners, first and third. And now Chris Shaw coming to the plate. Shaw is second in the Atlantic League in walks. He's been walked 88 or 85 times this year. The only person that has been walked more than him is Nelly Rodriguez from the York Revolution. Now, you would think that Courtney Hawkins would be in that top 10 list, but he's not. Phillip Ervin is, and he is number 9 on that list. He's been walked 66 times this year. 2 balls, no strikes, and once again, he's in shape here to get another walk. We got a great crew up here in the press box bringing the game to you tonight. We got Bill Sally on the public address, microphone Mike Allison, usually down on the field as the crowd entertainers work in the DJ booth tonight, as he does. That pitch in there, strike one. So now 2-1. That pitch, 87 miles an hour. Logan Weiler's on the video board. Sam Wallace-Smith has got your home plate camera operator and all these great shots you're seeing all over the field. The technical director is Judith Drake. Hugh Davis is the official scorer, and Keith Hardman is the Major League Baseball stringer. Ashley Grigsby, also a Major League Baseball stringer, is in here and doing some work. So a great crew here bringing you the game, and we sure do appreciate you all joining us for Legends Baseball as they play their 9th game against the Genomes in about 12 days. Is that right? 9 last one. That sounds right, because they had a 3-game series each. So now the count full to Shaw. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That fastball inside and high. A little chin music from Walda to Shaw. Hawkins, Sanford, Martinez in the outfield. Marshall, Geraldo, Phillips, and Tejeda. Infield defensively, Jorgen catching. Here's the payoff pitch from Waldo. Runners at first and third, 1 out. And he'll foul this one out of play. And that will head over to Souvenirville. Tonight's a great night to come down to the ballpark for $1 beer and $1 Pepsi. And later on tonight, we're going to have a little sale on koozies. You can get a Lexington Legends koozie or a Kentucky Wild Hell Genome koozie. And what a perfect night to get one. Full count to the former Boston College Eagle. Waldo from the stretch, checks third, now checks first. Now kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And a big roar from the Legends crowd. And that's strikeout number 1. And a big cheer from the crowd as Chris Shaw goes down swinging. And here's Jimmy Paredes, the right fielder. Yeah, true enough. So 2 on. Swing and a miss here from Paredes. 2 on, 2 out. Two on, 2 outs. Runners on the corners. Paredes batting from the left side, facing the right-hand Ian Walda. And that one outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss there. And Paredes in the hole here, 1-2 to Walda. Oh, yeah. Or maybe they did. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And that'll end the first. Strikeout number 2 for Walda. And a big cheer from the frat groups that are here in the ballpark. And that's got to feel good. As Walda, that got him pumped up as he comes off the field. So, no score for the Genomes. They leave 2 stranded. We're headed to the bottom of the first. Legends coming up. This is Lexington Legends Baseball right here on the Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. I'm Steve Tressler, Legends. Coming up to bat here, Darian Sanford will lead things off. The Legends were able to strand 2 Genomes base runners as the starter, Walda, had back-to-back strikeouts to end the inning. Took Shaw down and Paredes to end the inning on strikes. First pitch here to Sanford in there for strike 1. That's Alexis Candelario on the mound. Here's the 0-1. And Sanford fouls this one back. And he's in the hole 0-2. And this one chopped foul as well, Sanford. Sanford just 2 steals from tying the all-time Atlantic League record, the career Atlantic League record, just 2 steals away from that, and 3 steals away from actually being the new Atlantic League stolen bases record. If he does do that, the team plans on stopping the game if it's here and recognizing him for that. He stays alive here as he fouls off that 0-2. Sanford, 242 average, 1 home run, 11 RBIs. That last pitch from Candelario, 89 miles per hour. So count 1-2 now. And he'll foul this one off and stay alive as well. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. He was able to get just enough bat on it. Candelario, 8.67 ERA, the right-hander. Pitches from the stretch like a lot of guys do nowadays, with or without people on base. That one low in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter, Sanford. This year, Candelario has appeared in 9 games. He started 5, and he's pitched 27 innings total. In 27 innings, he's struck out 22. He's walked 12. So 2-1 on the strikeout-to-walk ratio for him. And swing and miss here from Sanford, and that is out number 1. And now Tio Martinez steps up. Martinez batting, 206, 6 homers, 24 RBIs. And the first pitch to him is low, ball 1. Here's the 1-0. And that one ripped into center field. Base hit for Teodoro Martinez. So the right fielder hits one to center field to get the Legends going. And here comes the big man, Courtney Hawkins. 1 on, 1 out. Hawkins batting 343 home runs, 108 RBIs. And that pitch there low, ball 1 to Hawkins. Now Hawkins is getting close to a few records himself. Looking through the record books today, Hawkins needs 6 home runs to become the all-time Atlantic League record holder for for home runs in a season. Ozzie Canseco in 2000 had 48 home runs. He's also close to being the all-time record holder in RBIs. Canseco that same year had 129 RBIs, and Hawkins already with 108. So if he has 22 RBIs, he'll break that record as well. Here comes the 1-0. He hits that one high into the sky. It's not going to have the distance into center field, and Felix P.A. is called off as Jimmy Paredes makes the catch, and that's out number 2. We're also going to be joined by Clara Bushman. She is a golfer at Transylvania University later on tonight. She's here for the fraternity and sorority night. Clara played her high school golf at Highlands High School in northern Kentucky and came to Transylvania University on scholarship. And she will join us. We're going to talk a little bit about the life of a college athlete, especially nowadays with the NIL rule in place, and has she benefited from that, or anybody she knows, especially at a small school like Transy. So hello to Clara Bushman. the wonderfully talented and smart young lady that she is. One on, two outs for the Legends here in the bottom of the first. Alexis Candelario on the bump, facing Tejeda. And the first pitch in there for strike one to Tejeda. One on, two outs for the Legends. No score yet. Genomes left two stranded in the top half of the inning. Tejeda yesterday was the king. He was the walk-off. He was the walk-off winner for the Legends yesterday. And got the Gatorade shower from the team and Brandon Phillips and company as they walked off and won 16-15. He had a ground rule double that left the field, and the team was able to celebrate their 7th win in 8 games. Here's the 1-1 from Candelario, and that one's going to be low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Tejeda this year, 257. He's also in the top 10 in home runs. You know, we always talk about Courtney Hawkins in the home runs because he has 43, leads the league, but Tejeda is actually tied for 4th in the league with 23 home runs himself, so he definitely has power. And now timeout called by the catcher. Kentucky Health Clinic is here. The Fayette County Public Health Service is also here at the game. And here's the 2-1. This one fouled back by Tejeda. So I want to say thank you to Lexington Fayette County Health Department for being here tonight, as they knew a sorority and fraternity night, and they were here to make sure they gave out birth control methods, if you will, to some of the kids that were here, and make sure they heard about being safe if they're going to be promiscuous or if they're going to have relations at this age, so to speak. So good move by them. What's that? So it is just frat night, not frat and sorority night. But when the fraternities are here, so are the sororities and vice versa. But next Thursday will be official sorority night, and you can bet the frats will be here for that too. Full count. Here comes the payoff pitch from Candelario to Tejeda. And he's going to walk him. Runner goes. And now the Legends with runners on first and second. Two on, two outs. 2 on, 2 outs, and now BP, are you with me? Brandon Phillips coming to the plate, future Hall of Famer and former Cincinnati Reds great. And all the kids here knew that name, as all the fraternities gave out a loud cheer, one of their loudest of the night, when they introduced Brandon Phillips. So runners on first and second, 2 outs for BP. Big lead for Martinez at second. Swing and a miss by BP for strike one. Brandon Phillips, one of the very rare breeds that could play baseball. Hit for power, hit for average. That one in there for strike two. Brandon also was fantastic at base stealing. You know, I don't think he got enough credit for his prowess on the base path. But his numbers as a Red, just absolutely stellar. That pitch outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Phillips. Now, Brandon doesn't play every day, nor does he need to. but he does fly up and from Georgia and play a few games here and there with his brother, P.J. Phillips, the manager. Three home runs, 14 RBIs, 260 on the season, 720 OPS. Here's the 1-2. And that one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It is a beautiful night here. Temperature slowly dropping. It's 80 degrees. So it's dropped 1 degree since first pitch and should be down into the low 70s by the time the 9th inning rolls around. And here's the 2-2 from Candelario. Brandon chops this one down the third base side, foul, and stays alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now, after this game tonight, the Legends stay here in town, and they'll welcome the Charleston Dirty Birds for a 3-game series. I believe that's correct. And the Genomes head out of town, and they will take on the Honey Hunters in a 3-game series in North Carolina. Here's the 2-2. And Phillips rips this one to short, but they'll get the force out at second, and that'll end the inning. So the Legends leave 2 stranded, just like the Genomes. Neither team scores. We're headed to the second. No score here in Lexington. This is the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Felix P.A. will lead things off for the Genomes here in the top of the second inning at Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We are happy to have you here, and what a great atmosphere we have tonight. First pitch in there to strike 1 to P.A. And what a great night here, as it is fraternity night, and that with it brings a lot of energy. That pitch outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to the former Chicago Cub and Baltimore Oriole. And Walter fires. PA hits this one sky high. It's going to be center fielder Sanford moving in and making the catch. And that's out number one here in the top of the second. So one up, one down. So one up, one down for Walda here in the top of the second as PA flies out to center field. And Samir Dueñez makes his first plate appearance, 244 average on the season with 7 homers, 29 RBIs. Walda from the stretch fires strike one on that 80-mile-an-hour changeup that froze Dueñez up for just a second. And that was enough time for the ball to get right by him. Here's the 0-1. He kicks and fires, and Dueñez hits it hard to right field, going back to the warning track and making a nice smooth grab there was Tio Martinez. He made that play look routine, and that's really anything but. So 2 up, 2 down. Now Austin Rye will step up. We got quite a line going there for the $1 beer. That one there, strike one to Rye. Oh, 1. Rye, 238 on the season, 7 home runs, 42 RBIs. That pitch in there, strike 2, the fastball from Walda at 87 miles an hour. Outside, 2-2 the count. Excuse me, 1-2 the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Top of the second, no score in Lexington from Wild Health Field. Walda, big breath, now kicks, fires, and that one ripped into right field for a base hit. So Austin Rye gets on base with 2 outs, and the Genomes now have a runner aboard. And now the third baseman, Clayton Melbauer, will come up to the plate. He's number 9 in the batting order, but he's got a good bat. And he's steadily climbing up, that batting average steadily moving up. .219 average, 4 homers and 18 RBIs. 700 OPS. 1 on, 2 outs. And strike 1 there, first pitch to him. .219 overall for the season, but this month he's batting .261, which just tells you that for the month of August he was batting .261, so he's climbing. He's steadily getting more comfortable at the plate. First year in the Atlantic League for him. That pitch is low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. A lot of young people here tonight enjoying hot dogs and beer and food and taking in the baseball game. What a great environment. Here's the 1-1 from Walda, and that one misses the corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. And then out on the Mattress Overstock Warehouse, big crowd out there as well, and they filled in behind the Legends dugout for sure. And pitches upstairs, 3 balls, 1 strike. Hey, Sam, get a shot of the guys behind the first base dugout there when you do have a second. There's Rye, the leadoff at first base. Walda checks him. And here's the 3-1. That one Line drive caught by Isaiah Tejeda at first base, and that'll end the inning. So give it up for Tejeda as he was ready for the line drive. As you watch here, Melbauer put some bat on it, but Tejeda makes a catch, and that'll end the top half of the second. There's a good look at some of the fraternities showing up for the game tonight and sitting in support of the Legends right behind the dugout. We're headed to the bottom of the second. No score in Lexington. This is Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Hey, it's $1 beer, $1 Pepsi night, and what a perfect time to sell the koozies, right? You got the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes koozie, you got the Lexington Legends koozie, and through the end of the game, these are on sale in the gift shop. Another reason to come down to the game tonight. Come down for $1 beer and Pepsi night. Say hi to Ashley there. Ashley, can you wave to him? So, hey, come on down to the ball game. Grab a koozie, grab a cold beer, a cold Pepsi. Come cheer on the teams and have some fun with the family, okay? We'll see you in a little bit. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Montrell Marshall stepping in for his first trip to the plate to face Alexis Candelario. Montrell, his bat has come on lately too. Season average 251. First pitch here, grounds to short. Johns picks it up, fires over to first, and Dueñez makes a catch. So one pitch, one out. And now the shortstop, Manuel Geraldo, will come up. Your home plate umpire today is Bob Howard. First base umpire is Bob Howard. Home plate umpire is Chris Wood. Kerry Lyle at third base today. Here's a switch hitting Manuel Geraldo. Geraldo bats from either side, but he'll bat from the left since he's facing the right-handed Candelario on the mound. First pitch, ball one. That sun slowly starting to set. Swing and a miss here. 1-1 strike. Half the field in the sun. The infield is in the shade. The outfield's 100% sun. 1-1 the count. And that one ripped into the gap in right center field. It'll drop and hit the wall. Geraldo around first, heads to second. And there's a one-out double for Manuel Geraldo, the shortstop for the Legends. And he ripped that pitch. That was an 85-mile-an-hour pitch from Candelario for a stand-up double. Here's Pete Jorgen. You talk about a guy that continuously gets better as the season goes on. This is a perfect example right here. He began the season not as a player, but as a bullpen catcher. First pitch here and there for strike one. Then was able to get some playing time due to some injuries. After that, he got in the lineup quite a bit. Season average is 255, but the month of August, 324. Little check swing there, and that's strike two. Last year for the season, Pete Jorgen batted 283. Last month, he was batting 324. So the more playing time, the more swings this guy gets, the better he gets. That pitch is outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner at second. Jorgen got quite a scare last week when a Genomes player, I believe Paredes, was at the plate, swung the bat, hit him in the back of the head when he was catching. And thank goodness he's okay. Little chopper to third. Melbauer grabs it, fires to first, and gets Jorgen, but Jorgen does the job, and he gets Geraldo to third base. So runner on third, 2 outs now for the Legends. James Nelson just signed on with the Legends. His first appearance, he went to high school in Stone Mountain, Georgia. He played college ball at Cisco Junior College in Texas and was drafted in 2016 by the Marlins in the 15th round. He was the 7th pick. Born in Rex, Georgia, and now is a Lexington Legends. Now with the Lexington Legends. First pitch there to him, strike one. You know, and I think he came to the Legends. He was released August 8th, and I can't remember the team that released him, but it was August 8th. He was released by the team he was with, and the Legends found him and decided to pull him here. Here we go. Yeah, the Hudson Valley Renegades released him, so the Legends got lucky and were able to pick him up. No balls, 2 strikes to him, 2 outs. There's Geraldo at third. It looks like Coach Garza is at third base there. And swing and a miss, and that will end the inning. So the Legends leave one stranded after 2. No score here in Lexington. We're headed to the third. This is the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. No score after 2 innings. Gavin Johns will lead things off here in the third, and he is immediately hit with the first pitch of the inning. And he'll take a base on balls there. Gavin's batting .313 on the season with a home run and 25 RBIs, but he's plunked with the first pitch by Walda. And that brings Luke Becker to the plate. Becker, .295 average, 19 home runs, 82 RBIs. Month of August, he was batting .315 for the month, so playing some great baseball. He leads the team in just about every offensive category, with the exception of on-base percentage. Lead off over there by Johns, and a quick throw by Walda sends him back. Chris Shaw actually leads the team in on-base percentage at .410 on the season. Top of the third inning. Another throw by Walda over to first. They're paying attention to Johns over there. First pitch outside. Johns has attempted 15 stolen bases, so he's only been caught 3 times. So he's about 80% on the base path when he tries to steal on the season. He's got a lead off there. They expect him to go, and he does. And that pitch there, strike 1. And Jorgen went to grab it, couldn't hold on to it. So 1 ball, 1 strike. That's stolen base number 13 of the year. Luke Becker was all everything at Kentucky, and he has come here and played some fantastic baseball. He's in the top 10 for home run lead in the league with 19. That puts him right inside that top 10. And hits this one foul. One ball, 2 strikes here now to Becker. Top of the third, nobody out, 1 on. Johns at second. Long look in this time from Walda. And this one fouled out of play. Count stays 1-2. No score, top of the third between the Legends and Genomes. Chris Davis, the American League home run champion from 2018 from the Oakland A's, is on deck. University of Kentucky star and now Wild Health Genome Becker at the plate. That pitch there inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Becker. Johns at second. Big crowd here tonight for frat night at the ballpark. And a lot of groups are here tonight, including the Lexington Fayette Urban County Health Department. That one, a little dribbler down the first base side, goes foul. Walda smartly letting it go foul as Becker races down the first base line. Johns will head back to second. Count stays 2 balls, 2 strikes. Still no outs. Walda's pitch count now 37 through 2 innings. You don't want him over 45, or at least not over 52 for 3 innings, according to load management anyway. 54, actually, 45 to 54. And here in just a second, I'm going to have Mike Halligan from the God's Pantry Food that will be here. He's the CEO. That ball fouled off the foot of Luke Becker, And as you watch the replay here, you'll see it got him right on the foot, right on the toe. Ouch. Right inside the foot, too. So he'll take a minute. So Mike Halligan, CEO of God Pantry's Food Bank. In September is Hunger Action Month. First of all, thanks for joining us. How are you today?
Well, thanks so much for having us. What a great crowd at the ballpark tonight. You know, fraternity night certainly brings them out, and there's a lot of fans that are really enjoying the ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, $1 beer helps when the fraternities are here, certainly. But tell us, what can people do to help God's Pantry's Food Bank, especially in the month of September, Hunger Action Month?
Yeah, so September, like you said, is Hunger Action Month. One of the things that folks can do is host a food drive. There are over 250,000 people in central and eastern Kentucky who are experiencing hunger, and right now is a particularly important time to get food for those who are experiencing hunger, and also to donate money.
Brandon Phillips fields that one by Becker as he grounds out to second base, and that's out number one. You know, and what a strange time we live in, because we have an obesity problem, but we also have a hunger problem. A lot of people don't recognize that. They think, well, the U.S., the population's overweight, there's no hunger problem. But a lot of people don't realize 1 out of every 5 kids, the only meals they'll eat in their day-to-day life is going to be the 2 meals they get free at school. They don't eat at home. Is that right?
That's absolutely right. And imagine those same kids on the weekend when they don't have food from Friday afternoon until Monday morning. And the food that they do have is inexpensive foods that are high in carbs, and it just adds to the weight problem, even though they're hungry. It's a double-edged sword by far.
Mike, you said they can host food drives. Do they need to get the permission of you all to do that? How does somebody go about just hosting a food drive?
So the easiest thing to do, I'll give you a simple example. Somebody who's celebrating a birthday, right? Collect canned goods. You can go to your local Kroger store. There's Blue Barrels and Krogers all over Lexington and across central and eastern Kentucky. Put that product in one of those blue barrels, or reach out to our website, godspantryfoodbank.org, and there's a section on there that explains the easiest ways to host a food drive.
All right. And now, you guys do a lot of disaster response. We just had the floods in eastern Kentucky. Tell everybody about how important it was to have so much food to take down there, because of, you know, people don't realize when there's a flood, yeah, you see the pictures of people's houses are flooded, but hey, they can't leave. Their car has been flooded. It's not running. There's mud in the house. The food is all ruined. They can't cook anything. How important is it to have that food to take to those people?
You know, it's critically important. Tonight actually marks the start of the 5th week. It was 5 weeks ago today that the disaster response started. And in that 5-week period, we've collected and distributed enough food to create 1 million meals into central and eastern Kentucky. Imagine not having any nutrition for a month. That's how important it is. And it's not just what we've done, it's what we still have to do. It will take a long time to recover from the devastation and the loss.
This ball popped up by Chris Shaw into shallow left field, and looks like Manuel Geraldo calls everybody off, makes a catch. So now 2 down, and the runner's still at third in Gavin John. So 2 down, John still at third, Davis at first, and that's the second out of the inning right there. And here comes Jimmy Paredes. He struck out his last time up. Paredes, a long career in the major leagues. Formerly was with the Philadelphia Phillies before coming here. And he steps into the batter's box for the second time tonight. Mike, here locally in Lexington, where can people go to drop off food? Where are you all located if they want to come see you all?
So the easiest thing for someone to do who's experiencing hunger, go to our website, godspantryfoodbank.org, click on Find Help, key in your zip code, and it will bring up on our website the nearest food pantries, meal programs you can go to get food. There's also...
What about people who don't have internet?
For people who don't have internet.
Here in central Kentucky.
Yep. So for people who don't have internet, the easiest thing to do is to go to someplace like Community Action Council. Community Action Council can get you a referral to get food. Go to the local library here in Lexington. You can get food assistance there. Go to a healthcare organization, and they can provide a referral for food assistance. Go to the local grocery store and ask how they can get food, and the folks at the local grocery store will be able to get you information on how to get food from God's Pantry Food Bank. Lots of different ways to do it.
And that could be Kroger's or Myers. This one ripped into right field by Paredes. That'll be an RBI single for him. And the Genomes strike first here as Paredes gets him on the board as you watch a replay there. Chris Davis makes it all the way to third base on that single, and 1 run scores. That'll bring Felix P.A. up, the former Chicago Cub and Baltimore Oriole. And here in Kentucky, you know, we have a very small population, about 4 million people, but how many of those people are hungry?
So across the entire Commonwealth, it's about 650,000, not quite 14%. Here in central and eastern Kentucky, it's 250,000, 15.5%. In some of the counties in eastern Kentucky, it's 1 in 4, 25%.
So we're looking at across the state on average about 1 in every 8 people, but in some of the reaches of central and eastern, or really in eastern Kentucky, you're looking at 20 to 25% on average.
Yeah, and not only is it 20 to 25%, 4 of the 10 most food insecure counties in the United States are in eastern Kentucky. 15 of the 50 most food insecure counties in the United States are in central and eastern Kentucky. It's a daunting challenge.
And Felix P.A. blasts that pitch by Walda over the right field wall, over the Pepsi party deck, and all of a sudden the Genomes jump out to a 4-0 lead as that brings in Chris Davis, Jimmy Paredes as well, and P.A. hits his 10th home run of the season, and that was an absolute monster blast over Pepsi party deck, and the Genomes lead here 4-0. But don't get too discouraged, because that's happened in this 9-game series or this 8-game series, and the Legends have found a way to come back and win it with the exception of 1 game. So that home run, though, by P.A. will bring Samir Duenas to the plate. Mike, what else can people do besides donate food at the grocery stores? You said they can also donate money. You said go to the website. Give them the website one more time. Tell them where they need to go.
God'sPantryFoodBank.org. Click on the donate button. You can make a secure donation online. Any monetary amount helps. For $1, we're able to distribute 7 to 8 meals for $1. For folks who don't have the financial resources to make a donation, volunteer. Volunteering helps us sort food. It helps us distribute food. It makes a huge difference.
So that was a ground ball to Brandon Phillips, and Phillips was sure he had him out. Samir Duenas says, no, I'm safe. First base umpire Bob Howard calls him safe, and now they're going to get together to see if he was. The fans say he's out, and now they're saying he's out, and that will end the inning. They don't want to argue with Brandon Phillips, and I don't think they have an argument if you watch the replay as we're about to do right here. You tell us, was he safe or out, and we're about to find out right now. Oh, it was close, but he got him. So that'll end the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the third. Genomes, though, they do what they needed to. They get on the board with 4 runs. We'll be back right after we get done talking to Mike Halligan. So, Mike, you've told him about the website. We've talked about September is Hunger Action Month. Is there anything else you want to let people know about God's Pantry's Food Bank and what else they can do?
Well, first of all, I want to thank the Lexington Legends for having us tonight. Raising awareness of those experiencing hunger is just so critically important. Right now, it's particularly challenging with inflation, with the floods in eastern Kentucky. We are seeing about a 20% increase in need right now because of all of the things that are affecting us. So just thanks to all the listeners for the support. Do a food drive, make a financial donation, volunteer, and pass the word along. There are a lot of people out there who are hungry, and we appreciate people sharing the word.
All right, Mike Halligan, CEO of God's Pantry's Food Bank. September is Hunger Action Month. Try to do something to help them out because, as you heard from him just now, a 20% increase in requests for donations, requests for food. The floods in eastern Kentucky, as you just heard, have caused a huge problem as well because so many people down there, they don't have transportation to go get the food either. So 25% hunger problem. 1 out of every 4 kids, 1 out of every 4 adults in Eastern Kentucky goes without a meal or without several meals each day, and that will certainly help. So their disaster response in Eastern Kentucky has been huge, but there's still plenty of work to do, not just all over the world. You know, you don't need to donate to anywhere all over the world. You know, you can start with charity at home, and that's right here in Kentucky. And people, your fellow Kentuckians, need your help. Mike Halligan is trying to help that problem and find solutions. Won't you help him out as well? We appreciate Mike Halligan and God's Pantry Food Bank for being here tonight. And if you can make it to the game tonight, please do. And, Mike, I tell you what, we can probably do, and that's we can leave a couple barrels here and see if we can't continue to collect food for you guys, okay?
Yeah, I mean, there's a group of volunteers and staff members out front, our vans out front. If folks have a chance to make it out to the ball game, it's going to be a great game. Bring along a couple of canned goods, and if I remember right, there's a voucher for a future game if you do that.
Yep, we did that. We actually filled up a whole trailer and sent it down already, but thanks again for being here. We appreciate it. Thanks for the work you guys do.
Thanks so much. Appreciate it. You have a great night.
All right, that was Mike Halligan again, CEO of God's Pantry's Food Bank, and we can't say enough about all the good things they're doing and how important that truly is. So if you can make it down here, make a donation, even if you're not coming inside to the game, come on down here, talk to them, grab some of the literature, find out how you can help. He told you, you know, if you can't donate food, try to donate money. If you don't have the money, donate your time. There's ways to help. Bottom of the third inning here, Darian Sanford at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike to Sanford. Genomes opened things up in the third, in the top half of the inning, scoring 4 runs. Sanford hits this one foul, and the count now 1 ball, 2 strikes to him. Sanford, as we told you, getting ready to really, he's closed in. I'm not going to say getting ready to close in. He has closed in on the steals record, the all-time steals record here in the Atlantic League. Just 2 away from tying the career steals record and 3 away from breaking it. Swing and a miss there, but you got to get on base to do it. He struck out on that pitch there. And that is the second strikeout in a row for Sanford. You know, and you almost wonder if that's on his mind. And a lot of times when guys get close to breaking a record, it's in their head and it weighs on them a little bit. It makes it tough to even swing the bat. And hopefully he's not experiencing any of that, because we're fans and we are cheering for him to break that record. I think we'd love nothing more than to see Darian Sanford get that stolen base record. There's a good look at Alexis Candelario. That pitch there, low, ball 1, as Tio steps way out of the box, but they don't call time. I think he tried to call time, and it was too late, and they just let the pitch go on. Here's a 1-0, and that one in there for strike 1. Tio, last time up, hit a rocket shot into center field for a single and got things going in the first inning for the Legends. And that pitch misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. Tio Martinez began the 2022 season as a Kentucky Wild Health Genome. And here he is at the end of the season as a Lexington legend playing against his old teammates. And the 2-1 in there, low, strike 2. He knew it, too. He was mad at himself. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now the stands are all in the shade. And the sun setting. Only a little bit of sunlight over in right field now, in the second base area. And this one fouled back. But that's going to keep all the guys in the fraternities nice and cool as the temperature is now in the 70s. So they got cold beer, temperature in the 70s, and they get to hang out and watch baseball. Wind blowing out towards left field a little bit. Call it northwest. No, not Kanye's child. The wind direction. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Martinez. That one outside. Count full now, 3-2. Great to talk to Mike Halligan from God's Pantry Food Bank, and they are truly doing great work. I mean, I can't begin to imagine what the people in eastern Kentucky are going through after all the flooding. And, you know, Michael Watkins, one of our announcers, his parents' entire home was flooded. This one fouled off. And that's going over to the frat section. They're going to get it. Oh, they got one. Look at that. Everybody's proud. Count stays full as Martinez fouls that one off. 1 out, nobody on for the Legends. They trail 4-0 here in the bottom of the third. And here's the payoff pitch from Candelario. He'll pitch out of the stretch. And that one fouled off by Martinez as well, and he stays alive on a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. He fouls that one off. It's a good look at Alexis Candelario. He has thrown 46 pitches tonight, 29 for strikes. And here's the payoff. And that one fouled off as well. So 3 straight foul balls by Martinez to stay alive. And we are moving into pitch number 10 of this at bat. Martinez wears number 9. That's how many pitches he's been at this at bat. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here. Bottom of the third, Legends trail 4-0. They have won 7 of the last 8. And that pitch is high. Martinez works Candelario for a walk. And now with 1 out, they have a base runner aboard for Courtney Hawkins. With the noise being made by these Legends fans, if Courtney Hawkins hits a home run, they will lose their minds. 1 on, 1 out for Courtney Hawkins, the left fielder, and the home run leader in the Atlantic League. And deep left field, goodbye, see you later. The Hawkman jacks a 375-foot shot over the left field wall for a 2-run home run, and that lead is cut in half. And these fans have lost their minds, especially behind the dugout. And it's 4-2. And Courtney Hawkins is now 5 home runs away from becoming the Atlantic League season king for home runs. And with that home run and the 2 RBIs, he's only 19 away from tying the RBI record for a season. He just continues to make things happen. Here's the replay here. First pitch of the at-bat, an 82-mile-an-hour changeup. As you watch Candelario pitch out of the stretch here, Hawkins waiting on it and knew it was coming. See you later. First pitch here misses. Ball 1 to Tejeda. Tejeda, number 5 on the home run list in the Atlantic League. And that pitch low, and it's 2-0. The fastball misses. And that pitch in there for strike one. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Tejeda. So he has it 1-2. So 1-2, not 2-1 is what the umpire had. That one misses the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was a 90-mile-an-hour pitch from Candelario, missing the outside corner. Some sirens in the background. They heard the loud noise from the stands here. And 4-3 out there, and that's out number 2. They thought people were losing their minds, but it was just a Courtney Hawkins home run. But they did lose their minds on it, right? And now that dude, BP, coming to the plate. 2 outs. Legends on the board with 2 runs this inning. Brandon Phillips, a name these kids grew up with. And here goes the Let's Go Brandon cheer. And this is a real Let's Go Brandon cheer, not one of the ones that is politically charged. No balls, 1 strike to Phillips. And that one hits the dirt in front of the mound. There's a good look at BP. 1 ball, 1 strike. It is so fun to get to see Brandon play. I mean, I grew up with this guy, and our family's got BP memorabilia. It's just fun to see him out there. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brandon. Candelario looking in. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 3rd. Legends trail 4-2. That pitch high. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Phillips 258, 3 homers, 14 RBIs. That pitch there, 88 miles an hour, missing high. Two misses in the outside corner. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count. 3-2, 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. Nobody on for Phillips. Montrell Marshall in the on-deck circle. Here's the payoff pitch. And Phillips hits this down the third base side. Melbauer grabs it, and he gets it to first base in time. Phillips grounds out to third. That'll end the inning. But the Legends get on the board with a 2-run home run by Hawkins. We're headed to the 4th. Genomes 4, Legends 2 on the Legends Baseball Network. Be right back, everybody. Top of the fourth inning, Austin Rye at the plate. He'll lead things off for the Genomes. They lead here 4-2 at Wild Health Field in Lexington. First pitch in there, strike one. Legends able to get on the board with a Courtney Hawkins smash to left field. Number 44 for the Legends left fielder. Walda ahead here on Ray, 0-2. Austin Rye, excuse me. He hits it up the middle for a base hit. Takes an 0-2 pitch right back up the middle, and he's on base. So the Genomes leadoff hitter is on here in the top of the fourth. Milbauer making his second trip to the plate. He had a line drive to first base last time up and ended the inning. First pitch in there, strike one to Milbauer. $1 beer, $1 Pepsi night here at the ballpark, folks. A great time to come on out and watch some baseball, and a lot of you have done that tonight. Makes for a fun night. Now, next Thursday, tonight is frat night. Next Thursday is sorority night. So next Thursday will be also a great night for you to come out and watch some baseball. And for the frats, it'll be a great night for you to come out and watch some sororities. Here's the 0-2. One on, nobody out, top of the fourth. And Milbauer fouls this one out of play. Hey, nice catch over there. How about that? No balls, two strikes now to the Genomes third baseman, Clayton Milbauer. Walda kicks and fires the 0-2 and just misses the strike zone. 1-2 now. The Genomes are just going to be happy to get out of here because they have lost 7 of their last 8 baseball games to the Legends. It'll be nice if they could break a 4-game losing streak before heading to Gastonia. Strike 3 as Milbauer swings there. They would love to just end this losing streak before they hit the road. That's a third strikeout of the night for Ian Walda. Now both pitchers, both starters with 3 strikeouts apiece. But they would love to break this losing streak before taking on the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The Legends would love to keep it going. This would be 5 straight for the Legends if they can pull this one out tonight as they welcome in the Charleston Dirty Birds. So 1 on, 1 out, top of the order, and Gavin Johns here. And now Walda throws over to Tejeda to get Austin Rye back to first. Johns tonight is single to center, and he was hit by a pitch the last time he was up. Swing and a miss there on a changeup. Got him 0-1. This pitch hit hard by Johns, left field. Hawkins going to the line. A running grab by Courtney Hawkins for out number 2. And, boy, I tell you what, that was close to coming out of his glove there. I am glad he hung on to that. As you watch a replay, watch for the ball. He catches it, and look how it almost comes out right. Oh, just missed it. That's all right. That ball just about came out of his glove, but he was able to hang on to it. So now Luke Becker comes back up. He singled to left his first time up and then grounded out to second base. Becker pops this one up. It's might be playable for Marshall. He runs towards the left field side stands, and it will not be playable as it goes into foul territory, and it's 0-1. One on, 2 outs for the Genomes. Luke Becker, 295 average. He is their leader in home runs and RBIs. 19 homers, 82 RBIs. Here's the 0-1. And pops this one up as well, and that goes foul, and he's behind 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to Becker, the second baseman. .891 OPS. That's on base percentage plus slugging for the second baseman. And this one, a little chopper to Phillips. He'll snag it, throw it to first, and that will end the inning. So they leave one stranded. We're headed to the bottom of the fourth. Genomes 4, Legends 2 on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Montreal Marshall will lead things off here in Lexington's Wild Hill Field, bottom of the fourth. So Marshall makes his way to the plate, and he will face off against Candelario one more time here. Last time up, he grounded out to shortstop. First pitch outside, ball 1. Marshall had retired for 3 years from pro baseball and just came back this year. That one in there, strike 1. 1-1 the count. So he's just relearning the game again after a 3-year layoff. He is the cousin to P.J. Phillips, the manager, Brandon Phillips, the second baseman. And here's the 1-1. Now that one was low, and that was called strike for some reason. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On the season, he's a 250 hitter, but last month, able to bring up some numbers. He was hitting 284 in the month of August. 18 home runs, 63 RBIs. Those are big numbers for anybody. But he has certainly been an offensive asset to the team, and I love his glove play down at third. Grigsby is a fan of it as well. And strike 3 call there as he watches that one. 10 of those 18 home runs came in the month of August, so his bat heated up just like the temperature. That time, though, not able to do anything, called out on strikes. And that'll bring Manuel Geraldo back to the plate. He doubled his last time up, and now with 1 out, the Legends would love to see him get things started once again. Here's Geraldo from the left side. He's a switch hitter. First pitch here, he rips into the Legends dugout. Strike 1, and bounces over the dugout, actually, into the stand. So another foul ball. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out here at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. That pitch low in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. It is fraternity night here in Lexington, Kentucky. So the fraternities have shown up and have taken advantage of the dollar beer night to watch some baseball, and why not? Gorgeous weather in the 70s here, first day of September. This one fouled out of play. College football underway tonight as well. The SEC actually was underway last week when Vanderbilt and Hawaii played, and Vanderbilt took it to them. Tonight, Tennessee will play in the SEC. And they are ahead right now on Ball State, 24-0, that game in the second quarter. Personally, I think Ball State's getting robbed by the officials. Of course, the rest of the SEC will play this Saturday. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Geraldo. Candelario from the stretch, kicks and fires, and a short chopper to third. Melbauer, great job rushing that ball and getting the out, as he came up there in a hurry and was able to get Geraldo before he got to the bag. Jorgen, 254 average, batted well over 320 last month alone, so pulled that average up quite a bit. First pitch here, missing ball 1. You know, I was saying last time he got hit in the back of the head and was actually knocked unconscious. So really a scare last week when that happened, and got some medical treatment right away on the field, and at one point had a neck brace on him, but did get up on his own power and walk off the field, and that gave a collective sigh of relief here in the stands and certainly up here in the press box to see him stand up and walk off on his own power. 2 balls, no strikes. And this pitch here misses. 3-0 now to Jorgen. Want to thank all of you for joining the broadcast tonight, no matter where you're watching or how you're watching or listening in your car, truck, radio, stereo, or live on YouTube. We appreciate you joining us for Lexington Legends Baseball and Kentucky Wild Health Genomes Baseball right here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. That pitch there from Candelario, 88 miles an hour, strike 1. These two teams have gone after each other this year. And that one in there, strike two. So 3-2 now. Full count on Jorgen, the catcher for the Legends. 3-2, 2 outs. Bottom of the fourth. And the payoff pitch is low, and Jorgen gets the walk. So a 2-out walk for the Legends, and Jorgen's on first. And Jimmy Nelson comes up here. Last time up, his first as a Legend, he struck out swinging. And first pitch here in there, strike one, a 91-mile-an-hour fastball to Nelson. 1 on 2 outs, bottom of the fourth. Legends trail by 2. Nelson picked up for his bat by the Legends and rips this one foul, strike 2. And he's in the hole 0-2. Candelario taking 2 big breaths, trying to calm himself down there and talking to himself still. Now, how old would you guess Candelario is? If you're at home, how old would you say Candelario is, the pitcher on the mound here? 25, 26. This one fouled off. Well, if you guess 40, you're right. Isn't that right? Alexis Candelario, the guy looks like he's 25 years old. He's got some good genes. He's 40 years old, actually born when? May 28th. He does not look 40. He's a lot better shape than the 40-year-olds I know. That one low inside, 1-2. Yeah, he's throwing 90. That was a 92-mile-an-hour pitch there from a 40-year-old. Are you kidding me? I mean, I didn't even drive 92 when I was 40. I mean, Nolan Ryan is the only other 40-plus-year-old I knew that threw 90-plus. Now, I've been sick, and I've projectiled about probably 90. This one, a short chopper to third. Melbauer rushing it. Is he going to get it? No, he's not going to make it as Jimmy Nelson hustles down the line. And now with 2 outs, the Legends have 2 on, and the top of the order coming up in Darian Sanford. So Sanford with a chance to do something good here for the team because there's 2 on and 2 outs, and he has struck out both times he's faced Candelario. First pitch to him outside, ball 1. It is 8:15 here at the ballpark. Come on out and enjoy some baseball, folks. We're only in the 4th inning. You can get in the game and still get dollar beers the rest of the way and enjoy Legends Genomes baseball. Both these teams share this field. Both these teams call this home. Swing and a miss from Sanford on that pitch, 89 miles an hour. 1 ball, 1 strike. But come on out and enjoy the game. If you don't make it today, then definitely make it this weekend as the Legends have a 3-game homestand with the Charleston Dirty Birds. And the Genomes hit the road to take on Gastonia. And that one ripped into right field and caught to end the inning by Jimmy Paredes. So had Paredes been playing back a little deeper, we would have had something going there, but he was up shallow and makes a nice diving catch. That'll end the inning. We're headed to the fifth, folks. It's 4-2 Genomes here. We'll be right back with more Legends Baseball right after this. Top of the fifth inning here in Lexington. Genomes lead 4-2. And Chris Davis, the home run hitter, the home run champion from 2018, coming up to the plate, fouls off the first pitch for strike one. And that one heads to Souvenirville as he faces Ian Walda. Davis played for the Milwaukee Brewers and the Oakland A's, and boy, did he have an amazing 2018 season when he was crowned the home run champion after the year. The 0-1, this pitch up top, 1-1 strike. Lots of fans have come out tonight, and they are very vocal for their legends. 1-1 here to Davis. Swing and a miss there. 1-2 strikes. The first day of September 2022. I don't know about you folks, but I think this year has flown by. I mean, it is already September, and it felt like yesterday is when the new year was. And goodbye to that, because Chris Davis got every bit of that to left field. And that is gone. So Chris Davis makes it a 5-2 game on a 1-2 pitch that he jacks to left field. And you can see why he was a home run champion in the American League in 2018. Like that ball was still on its way up when it went over the wall. Did you guys look at that? Unreal. So 5-2 as Davis hits his 16th home run of the year. And I should say his 16th home run of the 6 weeks he's been in the league, or 7 weeks now. First pitch to Chris Shaw outside, ball one. Shaw 0 for 2 tonight. He struck out and popped out to the shortstop his last time up. That pitch in there, strike one, 88 miles an hour. 1-1 strike to Shaw. Shaw had a brief stint in the major leagues with the San Francisco Giants. One. Here's Walda. He fires that one inside. 2-1 strike. So that home run hit the forward sign out in left field, which is about 40 feet high behind the left field wall by the fence near the railroad tracks. So that'd be interesting to see what that home run was estimated at. And that one in there, strike two to Shaw. 2 strikes. Jimmy Paredes, the right fielder, in the on-deck circle. Two balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th. That pitch misses, and now a full count to Chris Shaw. Tennessee now leads 31-0 on Ball State in the home opener. And the payoff pitch misses, and Chris Shaw does what he does best, and that's get walked. That is the 89th walk of the year for him. And here comes the right fielder, Jimmy Paredes. In other college football action today, West Virginia leads Pittsburgh. Pitt was number 17 preseason. They trail 7-3 that game in the second quarter. Central Michigan getting stepped all over by number 12 ranked Oklahoma State, 30-7 right before the half. And Wake Forest all over VMI right now, 17-0. And Paredes hits this one high into the sky in center field. Sanford slides to his right at 6-7 steps, makes the catch, and that is out number 1. So 1-on-1 out, and here's Felix P.A., who hit a home run his last time up, landed on top of the Pepsi party deck. Felix P.A., like a lot of these players from the Dominican Republic. He hits this one high into the sky, shallow center field. Brandon Phillips calls everybody off, and he makes the grab for out number 2. So 2 down, 1 on base, and Samir Dueñez will come up. Dueñez tonight flew out to right field and then grounded out to second on almost a controversial play. They called him safe, but then Brandon Phillips actually challenged it to one of the other umpires, and they were in no position to make the call. And they said, it's BP. He's out. I'm kidding. They didn't say that. But good job by Brandon Phillips to bring the other ones into that one to see if, in fact, he was out, and they agreed he was out. First pitch here, Dueñez, swing and a miss, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. And this one, little grounder, gets into right field for a base hit. Shaw will stop at second. And now runners at first and second with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. And the catcher, Austin Rye, comes back up for his 3rd trip to the plate tonight. Rye is 2 for 2 He's single to right, single to center. There's going to be some huge games. I mean, I can't think of another weekend when it's the first weekend of the season when I've seen so many big college football games on the slate. Did you guys look at Saturday's lineup? Notre Dame at Ohio State. Utah, 7th ranked at Florida. Oregon at Georgia. I mean, some huge games right off the bat. Strike there, 1-1. What's that? I don't know. Yeah, I'm a Notre Dame fan, so I'm not going to cheer against Notre Dame. I'm a Catholic boy, so I got to cheer for the Irish. In nomine Padre, et Filii, et Spiritus Sancti. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here, 2 on. Top of the 5th, Genomes lead 5-2. And that one fouled off, and Rye now behind. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Alabama at Texas next weekend. That'll be huge. South Carolina will be at Arkansas September 10th as well. So, next 2 weeks, a lot of big games on. Kentucky plays here at home. They will host Miami of Ohio Saturday night in Lexington at Kroger Field. Here's the 1-2. Little chopper to short. And they fire to first. They're not going to get him. And now the base is loaded. That's an infield hit. So an infield base hit for Austin Rye. And now Clayton Melbauer comes up. He line drive to the first baseman the first time up. Second time up, he struck out swinging. So bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the 5th. If you're P.J. Phillips, you just want to get out of this inning so you can keep that designated hitter. And that's what they're hoping to do here. If Walda gets out of this inning, they keep the DH for the rest of the game. And that is a charge timeout, so they point to the dugout and say that will count as a mound visit. And the number 9 hitter, Clayton Melbauer, at the plate. And the first pitch here, low and away, ball 1. Bases loaded, 2 outs for the Genomes. Ian Walda on the mound for the Legends. Walda has not pitched bad. 81 pitches, 56 strikes, 3 strikeouts. He's only given up 5 runs, 9 hits. Not a terrible outing. Legends, 2 runs, 4 hits on Candelario. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 1 ball, 1 strike to the third baseman, Clayton Melbauer, 217 average on the season. And that one just misses, 2 balls, 1 strike. Big crowd here tonight for Thursday night dollar beer, dollar Pepsi night. Thanks to Pepsi Bottling Company here in Lexington, Pepsi Cola Bottling, for their sponsorship of Legends Baseball. G&J Bottling, Pepsi Cola, G&J Bottling Company, for sponsoring Legends Baseball. This one fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 5th, 2-2, 2 outs. Melbauer 0 for 2 tonight. He line drive out to first base, hit a line drive caught by Tejeda for his first at bat. Then he went down swinging. Here's the 2-2. And this one should be playable. Grounder. They get the force out at second, and that'll end the inning. They leave 3 stranded. There's Brandon Phillips, a big smile on his face as per usual. You don't see him without a smile on the ball field often, folks. Really, ever. That'll end the top of the 5th. We're heading to the bottom of the 5th. It's halftime here in the 9-inning game, as we call it. BP throws that one into the stands, and there's a souvenir. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Bottom of the 5th inning, Teodoro Martinez coming up to the plate to lead things off for the Lexington Legends. Alexis Candelario still on the bump for the Genomes. Teo playing against his former team has done fairly well. He has singled to center and walked his last time up. Then was knocked in by a Courtney Hawkins home run, and that accounts for the 2 runs on the board for the Legends. And the first pitch to him is going to be low from Candelario, ball 1. Teo with 6 homers, 24 RBIs this year. Most of that work he did is with the Genomes. Phillip Irvin not in the lineup tonight. He is their stolen bases leader and also is amongst leaders in walks. So interesting that he's not in the lineup at all. So he's got the night off tonight. 2 balls, no strikes. Oh, really? Thank you so much. Is that really? Thank you. So he is on the inactive list, so that's why he's not in the lineup. So that's good to know. Two balls, 1 strike. Legends trail here, bottom of the 5th, 5-2 to the Genomes. And that ball misses 3-1. You know what's interesting about this series, the Legends at one point We're trailing the Genomes in the head-to-head matchup here, 19-8. The Genomes had won 19 and only lost 8. Since then, the Legends are 8-1, and that series is now 20-16. So they have just about evened the series up. And Teo Martinez draws a walk here. First base coach for the Legends, Daniel Corsino. So that's a second walk by Teo Martinez and as many at bats. And now Courtney Hawkins coming to the plate. Big swing by Hawkins. Now, last time, Hawkins took the very first pitch and sent it over to the flagpoles in left field. This time, swing and a miss. Candelario got the best of him on that pitch. 89-mile-an-hour fastball. Here's the 0-1. That one upstairs. 1-1 strike. Hawkins from Corpus Christi, Texas. Bottom of the fifth, nobody out. 1-1 to Hawkins. Martinez at first. Ira behind us. Busy night tonight with all the fraternities here. Enjoying the game. Here's the 1-1. And that one hit deep left field. Going back to the warning track. It's going to bounce off the Great Clip sign. Martinez being waved into home. The throw's coming. And he's in there safe. And it's 5-3. So Hawkins hits an RBI double here in the bottom of the fifth. And he accounts for all three Legends runs tonight. So that time Hawkins took a 1-1, 90-mile-an-hour fastball to straightaway center to bring in Martinez. And now Isaiah Tejeda comes to the plate with Hawkins at second. So Courtney's in scoring position, and the Legends have an opportunity to be within a run here. And Tejeda has got light tower power of his own. And if he can do what he can do, he represents the tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss there. 1-1 strike here to Tejeda. Nobody out. Legends on the front end of what looks to be a rally here with nobody out in the fifth. And the Let's Go Legends chant has started. That one in there, strike two. One ball, two strikes now to the Legends first baseman. That whole face thing. sunglass shield for the face.
From the TV show where I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, okay. 1-2 Candelario from the stretch checks Hawkins at second. Now timeout called by Tejeda, and rightfully so, as Candelario had used plenty of time there. Candelario cramping up here, and the fans are really voicing their displeasure. They think he's taking way too much time. Both his legs, though, cramping up. Now the trainer comes out to check on him. We'll give them a minute. This is Lexington Legends Baseball. We'll be right back right after this. One ball, two strikes here. Back to live action. And that pitch low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So apparently Candelario must have been delayed in his throwing motion, and I guess that caused his calves to tighten up or something, and he took a seat. He took a seat and stretched those calves out. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Tejeda at the plate. Hawkins at second. And Tejeda rips this one down the third base side, foul. So count still 2-2 here. He was kidding, but still, it's like, I don't know you. The first time I've ever seen you at this game. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 from Candelario. Tejeda swings and misses, and that is out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. And now BP has a chance here to bring in Hawkins, and Brandon typically delivers when there's somebody on base. He's 0 for 2 tonight. He's grounded out to the shortstop and to the second baseman. I fully expect him to bring Hawkins in right here.
So I started this account about baseball, and Twitter thinks I'm a white man.
Strike 1 to Phillips. The ball's one strike. One on, one out. Here's the 0-1. That pitch low from Candelario, 1-1. Yeah, I wonder what algorithm they're using. Candelario looks in, long look here. Gets the signal. Pitches out of the stretch, checks Hawkins at second. Phillips ready. Here's the pitch. And that one, strike two called. One ball, two strikes. One out here, bottom of the fifth. Legends already with a run this inning, thanks to a Courtney Hawkins double to center. Trying to get some more here. Phillips at the plate, 1-2. And that one high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Legends have won 7 of their last 8 against the Genomes. They swept them, then took 2 out of 3. Now they're hoping to get another sweep here. Phillips hits this one hard, right field, and foul. Count stays 2-2. They've won the first 2 games in this series. They won Tuesday night. They won yesterday. Yesterday, it took them 11 innings, but they finally won 16-15. Excuse me, 17-16 in 11 innings yesterday as Tejeda, well, it was Tejeda, right? Yeah, walked off with the win, a double, a ground rule double with the bases loaded. Here's the 2-2 to Phillips. And that one's high, 3-2 now. Thank you. The Legends had won 5 of 6 coming into this game. This is the 9th game in a row these two teams have played each other. They played last Friday night. The Legends won. They played 2 on Sunday. And the Legends took, actually, Friday night, the Genomes won. The Legends won both on Sunday. Phillips is going to be walked here. That pitch was low. So the last time the Genomes beat the Legends was Friday night because the Legends won both games on Sunday, a doubleheader. The Legends won Tuesday night, 5-1. The Legends won yesterday, 17-16. They trail here 5-3, but there's 2 on and 1 out for Montrell Marshall. So the Legends have a chance to win 2 out of 3 a second time in a row. And this could be all because if they get rid of Candelario here, they also lose Chris Davis, their designated hitter. So I don't think Mark Minikazi is going to get rid of him. I think this will be a mound visit to kind of gauge him to see where he is because he still has a 5-3 lead. So they're hoping Marshall will ground into a double play here and get out of the inning for them. That way they keep him, they keep Chris Davis in the lineup. However, if they do change pitchers, Davis is done for the night. And now with 2 on, Marshall represents the go-ahead run for the Legends. Marshall had 10 home runs in August after hitting only 8 through the first 3 months of the season. And he hits this one deep center field, but it's not going to make it out of here. And that is a pop out to center field for out number 2. But a guy coming to the plate here is also a guy that can deliver big hits, Manuel Geraldo. The shortstop had a walk-off game-winning hit just a few weeks ago against the Genomes. And he's got an opportunity here to do some big things as he faces Candelario for the third time tonight. He grounded out to third his last time up, but he hit a double the first time he faced Candelario tonight. 5 homers, 36 RBIs for the shortstop. First pitch to him, an off-speed, strike one. Courtney Hawkins at second, Brandon Phillips at first. 2 on, 2 outs, bottom of the fifth. Legends trail by 2. Hawkins chatting it up over there with Dueñez, excuse me. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Big cut by Geraldo that time. And it's 0-2. Darnell Ray, the third base umpire. Here's the 0-2. And he strikes out Geraldo, and that will end the threat. But the Legends do get a run on a Courtney Hawkins double. It's 5-3. We're heading to the 6th. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Top of the 6th inning, Genomes with a 5-3 lead here in Lexington at Wild Health Field. Welcome back, everybody. Gavin Johns at the plate, facing Ian Walda for the 4th time tonight. Johns is 1 for 2 tonight. He was hit by a pitch. He flew out to left. His first time up, he got a hit. He singled to center to start the game off. Here's the 0-1. And this one, a chopper down the third base side, foul. Strike 2 to Johns. No balls, 2 strikes as we begin the 6th inning. Demetrius Moore is going to be the first base coach over there for the Genomes. A lot of fans of sticking around to see the end of this game here tonight. Legends are looking to win their 8th out of 9 games versus the Genomes. That one hit by Johns to right field. Going back and making the catch on the run is Martinez for out number 1. So Johns hit it hard, but not in the right spot as Martinez makes the catch. And that brings Luke Becker to the plate for his 4th trip as well. He's 1 for 3 tonight. Nobody on, 1 out for Luke Becker, the second baseman. Becker batting .294, 19 home runs and 82 RBIs. And the first pitch to him, inside, strike 1, got the inside corner at 86 miles an hour from Waldo. I got a feeling we're going to see Yuri Ramos at some point here tonight. Especially if the Legends can tie this up or take the lead possibly. That pitch outside, 1-1 now. After tonight, the Legends start a 3-game homestand beginning tomorrow night, Friday night. They welcome in the Charleston Dirty Birds. And don't forget to get the family and come out tomorrow night. It's a bobblehead night with a Sam Dick bobblehead, the longtime Lexington newscaster, sportscaster, and now the big bike aficionado. He's always on his bicycle and posting videos about his bike rides. But Sam Dick, one of the best in the business here in this area, and also one of the nicer guys you'll ever meet in the business. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Luke Becker. That pitch there a little high, 2-2. Now, if you talk about nice guys in our business in this area, there's 2 guys that come to mind right off the bat. And I always think of Dick Gabriel, who is one of the most just fantastic sportscasters, has had a show for many years on 630 WLAP, the Big Blue Insider. This one hit hard to right field, and it's going to drop in the gap here and go to the wall. Sanford tracks it down and throws it. Becker headed for 3, and he'll be there with a stand-up triple with 1 out here in the top of the 6th. He hits that one all the way to the wall. And with 1 out, the Genomes trying to add another run to their 5-3 lead. So 1 out, 1 on for Davis, who hit a home run his last time up, which hit the Ford sign in the air. And that was a monster shot. I mean, it was on the way up as it left. So Davis steps back in. And that one low and away, ball 1. One ball, no strikes, 1 out. Davis has already hit 16 home runs this year, 41 RBIs, batting .291. Here's the 1-0. And he hits that one deep right field. Is it going to stay fair? It's sailing towards a foul mark, and it'll be foul. Just foul, and it lands on the Madras Overstock patio there, and there's a souvenir for that young man as they celebrate out there on the patio. Look at that group out there. That's a lot of frat brothers and sisters out there, some sorority sisters, I'm pretty sure, celebrating, having the $1 beers tonight, taking us up on that offer. Not a lot of Pepsis for $1 out there, but a few. I know you're enjoying $1 beer night, but the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety would like to remind you to drive sober or get pulled over. Swing and miss there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Not just because you can get pulled over and get a DUI, but we want you to get home safe from the ballpark tonight, folks. So please, if you are drinking and taking us up on that $1 beer offer tonight, give your keys to somebody who's drinking the $1 Pepsis and get home safe. Give your keys to somebody who is drinking the Pepsi and get home safe. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. 1 out. Long look in for Walda. Becker at third. Here's the 1-2. And that one fouled off as well by Davis. Walda tonight, just 2 pitches shy of the 100 mark. He's thrown 98 pitches. For 68 of those are strikes. So throwing some good ball here tonight. 3 out of every 4 pitches just about are strikes. Close to it. And he's got a 1-2 on Davis. And Davis pops this up deep left field, or shallow left field now, looks like. And Hawkins calls him off and fires it in towards home. And Becker, oh boy, I tell you what, if he would have had that on the money and not just a little to the left there for Jorgen, they might have had him out. As you watch, Hawkins calls him off because he wants to throw this home. And here's the throw, and it just was a little off. But, boy, they would have had him. In either case, though, sacrifice fly for Chris Davis. That brings in the run, and now Genomes have a 6-3 lead, and that lead once again out to 3 runs. And here's Chris Shaw. He is 0 for 3 tonight. He has struck out. He's 0 for 2, actually. Struck out. He popped out to short and walked his last time up. And he pops this one up into the air. Should be playable for Marshall. He's running over towards the Genomes dugout and makes a nice grab. And that is out number 3. So Shaw will be 0 for 3 as he heads back to the dugout. And we are headed to the bottom of the 6th. But the Genomes do get another run. They lead 6-3. Joe Henry Herrera on the mound, and here's Jorgen to lead off the bottom of the sixth for the Legends. First pitch in there for strike one. Herrera, 4.21 ERA. Fastball reaches 92 to 94 when he gets it going. That one fouled out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Actually, 0-2. Jorgen tonight, 0 for 1. That pitch is going to be high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jorgen grounded out to third base his first time up and walked his second time up. There's the 1-2. And Jorgen rips this one to second, picked up by Becker and fired to Dueñez for out number 1. So 1-1 down for Herrera. Here's Jimmy Nelson. Hits the first pitch here, foul. 93-mile-an-hour fastball from Herrera there. Nelson was acquired today, or yesterday, I believe. He struck out his first time up and then was able to get an infield single the second time up as he hit it to third, and they weren't able to get him as he got down the base path very, very fleet of foot. No balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 6th. And he looks like he was going to check swing that one and didn't go for it. Smartly so, way outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2, swing and a miss, and for the second time tonight, he'll go down swinging on strikes. So Nelson 1 for 3 in his Lexington Legend debut. And now Darian Sanford represents the top of the order with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Legends trail 6-3. He struck out his first 2 times up, then hit a line drive to right, and Jimmy Paredes made a diving catch to put him out. First pitch there from Herrera, 93-mile-an-hour fastball, strike 1. Little check swing there, missing in the strike zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here. And swing and a miss here from Sanford. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Herrera a strike away from getting out of this inning. This will be the only inning so far, 3 up, 3 down, if he can do it. Long pause here. Looks in now, 1-2. And this one a little chopper off the bat of Sanford and off the glove of Rye there. But he stays alive. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Sanford trying to keep this inning alive. Herrera trying to end it. And he does there as Sanford swings and misses, and he has struck out for the third time tonight. So that'll end the 6th, folks. We're headed to the 7th. Genome 6, Legends 3. This is Legends Baseball. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky's Wild Health Field, everybody. I'm Steve Tressler. Getting ready to start the 7th inning here. Jimmy Paredes, the right fielder, coming up to the plate. Paredes tonight struck out, single to right, and then flew out to center. He'll face Yeramil Geraldo. Paredes, former Philadelphia Philly, wearing number 25 as a genome. Geraldo on the mound. His fastball stays right around the mid-90s. And we're going to be joined by Transylvania University golfer Clara Bushman here in just a second. Here's the first pitch from Geraldo. He kicks and fires, and that one's low and away, ball one. And here's Clara. Clara, you are a golfer for the Transylvania University golf team. Does a small school like Transy, do they have, is there much benefit for you as far as this new NIL rule goes?
I know that some people that we go to school with have been able to benefit from the NIL rules. Some people I know have deals. I know that there's a lacrosse player who has a deal with one company. But it's really up to the individual student if they want to pursue that or not. And as soon as those laws came out, we had a meeting about it, and they told us that they want us to to take advantage of all of those opportunities and just to clear everything with the school first.
And strike one there to Paredes, 1-1. And is that something that they want you all, or did they actively tell you to pursue the opportunities, or is it something you have to wait on? That one missing.
The only thing they would want us to wait on is to wait on the school to know what we are doing and get approval first. But they want us to reach out for any opportunities that they feel might benefit us, but just to keep them in the loop.
Is there anything they don't want you to represent?
They don't want us to represent anything that goes against Transylvania's values. They just want us to represent everything that's positive and could represent the school very well.
Paredes hits a 2-1 pitch to right. It's smothered by Brandon Phillips, formerly the Cincinnati Reds. Brandon Phillips smothered that pitch, and he'll have to stop at first there. A single. And Clara, you grew up a big fan of Brandon Phillips because you're a big Cincinnati Reds fan. You grew up in Northern Kentucky. Is it cool to see him out here?
Yeah, it's cool to see him out here. It was nice to watch him at the Reds games when I was a kid, and now to be able to see him close to my college in Lexington.
So now Felix P.A., the former Chicago Cub and Baltimore Oriole at the plate. 1 on, nobody out for the Genomes. Now, what are genomes? I don't go to Transy. What exactly is a genome?
Stevie, I am an art major, and I do not know what a genome is, but I do have a science major here if you would like to ask him what a genome is.
What's a genome, Tom?
I mean, I probably wouldn't be the best guy to explain it, but...
All right, thanks for your input. Genomes make up everything in your body, folks. Genome. And the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes, they have baseball in their DNA, but winning in their blood. All right. Well, Clara, how did the Transy golf team do this year? And tell me, what has been the highlight for you as a student at Transy so far? So how'd the golf team do? And then what's been your highlight as you embark on your junior year?
So I know that we are just getting started on this fall season. We haven't played any fall tournaments yet, but last spring, if I'm remembering correctly, we placed second in the conference, which was great. Our coach was really happy, and we had a really great time as a team, which in Division III athletics is the most important. And I would say that the highlight for me as a junior is to really feel the sense of community at Transylvania University. It's 1,000 students, and there's people looking out for you. I had a doctor's appointment last week and missed a meeting, and the head of athletics reached out to me saying, how can I help you? This seemed out of character. I mean, I was at a doctor's appointment, but they really care about you there, about all aspects, academics, social, and athletically. They really love their students.
It is fantastic. You don't hear stories like that, especially from an athletic director reaching out to somebody in any sport where, especially if it's not a huge financial draw, you could see an AD reaching out to a star football or basketball player, but, reaching out to somebody who's on the golf team, and the golf team doesn't pull, millions of fans a year or anything. So, that's great to hear that. Transylvania University, of course, here in Lexington, Kentucky, what is it considered? What are they known for?
Transylvania University is known for being, I believe, the 16th oldest university in the country. It was formed in the 1700s before Kentucky was even a state, so it's known for having a lot of history.
Fair ball by Felix P.A. down to the right corner, being fielded by Martinez, and Paredes is going to stop at third, and P.A. with a stand-up double as he hits a rocket into right. And now runners at second and third, and still nobody out as Geraldo struggling his first inning out on the mound here. So is there anything you want to add here? You want to say hello to anybody back home listening to the game tonight?
I want to give a shout-out to my grandpa who's recovering from a heart attack in the hospital, so I'll make sure that I find somebody to turn this on for him. I love you, Baba. And I also want to give a shout-out to your brother and my dad, Kerry Bushman. I know he just moved to Florida, and he doesn't like Florida because of the heat, but he really, really loves his wife. Shout-out to Jeanette. She's awesome. So those are who I'd like to give shout-outs. Love you all.
All right, so Carrie and Jeanette, big shout out to you, and I'm sorry to hear about the heart attack from Grandpa. That's on your mother's side, and I hope Kim is doing okay, and I hope that's not stressing her out too bad as well. So prayers for you guys, Kim, and so good to have you up here in the booth with me tonight, Clara. Swing and miss there by Dueñez, but it's good to have you up here, and one of your favorite things is visiting Florida, right? And who's in Florida besides your dad?
My sister. Her name is Kira. She's really awesome. It's weird because she's kind of old now. She's going on 27 and married, but she's getting married.
Ew.
I know, it's gross. I saw him kiss at their wedding. It was.
Ew.
He's going to be a doctor, though, and Matt's really.
Oh, that's cool then.
Yeah, she definitely bagged the right one. And they have a really cool dog, too.
And you know what? That was the highlight of the story right there, that dog. He must be awesome for you to really mention him there. Swing and a miss by Dwayne as he's behind now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 7th, 2 on, nobody out for the Genomes as they lead here 6-3. Want to say thank you to Clara Bushman for taking the time out of her day to come visit us here in the press box and talk to us about the NIL and the ramifications and the benefits of it for somebody who is in college, and especially a small college where you typically don't think there would be a huge benefit to it, but obviously some people do benefit from it, and it's good to know that it's being embraced, because I think for too long athletes have brought lots of money to schools, not just from attendance and events, but from donations by the alumni to support the programs athletically. Nobody shows, nobody's ever had 70,000 people show up for a chemistry test, but they'll do that for a football game, and the student who's winning to bring those people in does not get any of that money. I'm going to guess 28.55. So that one fouled off. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's funny. Sweet 15.
Yeah, but hey, have somebody take a picture of us with us standing up right here, too.
Is it unlocked?
2 balls, 2 strikes. And check swing by Dwayne. Yes, count goes full. Full count to Dwayne Yes, 2 on, nobody out, top of the 7th. Genomes with a 3-run lead. Thanks again to Clara Bushman for joining us. And swing and a miss here, and that's a big out for Geraldo. That should help settle him down as he gets the first out of the inning. One out, 2 on. Top of the 7th. Genomes lead 6-3. Geraldo able to strike out Dwayne Yes, and that was a big out there, as PA had doubled to right, and prior to that, Paredes reached as well on a single. One ball, no strike to Rye. And he hits this one high into the sky, shallow left field. Going back, Geraldo calls everybody off, and he makes a catch, and that's the ever-important second out of the inning. And Phillips runs over to Paredes and acts like he's going to tag him out over there at third, too. So those two chatted up. And now Phillips with his arm around Paredes. Two on, 2 outs. Clayton Milbauer stepping in. That was the first time Rye had been retired tonight. He was 3 for 3 going into that at bat. Last time up, fielder's choice to shortstop into the inning from Melbauer. And the first pitch in there, 94 miles an hour, and I guess that was a ball. Sounded like he said strike, but didn't motion, so I'm going to go with ball one there. Legends with an opportunity to win 8 out of their last 9 if they can somehow pull this off tonight. Here's the 1-0. And that one hit straight into center. And a diving grab by Sanford. It pops out of his glove, though. 2 runs will score. And just like that, it's an 8-3 Genomes lead on a Melbauer liner to center. You certainly cannot fault the effort by Sanford. Fantastic effort by Sanford. He came a long way to try and make that catch and just not able to grab it and hold on to it there. It popped out. So now runner on first, 2 outs. Both runs score, and it's 8-3 Genomes. That one ripped foul to the left side, strike 1. Gavin Johns tonight, single to center, was hit by a pitch, and then flew out to left field and then to right field. So 1 for 3 tonight. Batting .309 on the season. May have had a broken bat there because he headed back to the dugout there and he's switching bats out. He may have cracked it. You heard a pop in that bat when he swung, and I did hear a loud cracking noise. So I just thought that was just the bat hitting the ball, but turns out it may have been the fact that the bat itself got a crack in it. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss there. No balls, 2 strikes. That one, 94 miles an hour up around the eyes. He should have laid off of that one. I know he's probably thinking he wished he did. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Genomes lead 8-3 now, as they put 2 runs on Geraldo here in the top of the 7th. Here's the 0-2 to Johns. And swing and a miss. Same pitch. Got him again. 95 miles an hour that time. It's time for the 7th inning stretch, folks. Do it at home. Genomes lead here 8-3. We'll be back with Legends Baseball right after this. Bottom of the seventh inning, Legends in an 8-3 hole here, and Teo Martinez facing his old team, and he's going to try to get things going here. Martinez has singled tonight and walked twice as he steps in. Sanford ended last inning with a strikeout. 1 ball, 1 strike here. Joe Henry Herrera is done pitching tonight, so he's left the game. And here's the 1-1, and that one inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. New pitcher on the mound is Jamie Callahan, the right-hander, 6'2", 230. Just had a birthday last week on August 24th, so happy belated birthday to Jamie. Martinez, 6 home runs, 24 RBIs, 2 balls, 1 strike to him. And that one hit high into the sky, and it's going to sail foul. Bottom of the seventh, Martinez, the leadoff batter for the Legends here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Callahan rocks and fires. And a little chopper down the third base side, and that'll keep the count 2-2. Hey, don't forget, Legends fans, this weekend, a 3-game series with those Dirty Birds from Charleston. Come on into town and support your Legends. Friday night is bobblehead night. So that's tomorrow night, bobblehead night. Bring the family on out. Saturday night's African American Appreciation Night and African American Heritage Appreciation Night. They will have 2 African American gentlemen calling the game that night who have started their own little business here in town as they bring high school sports and other events in the area. That one popped up, and Luke Becker makes the catch. So those 2 gentlemen will be here Saturday night to bring you the game. And then Sunday afternoon, of course, Family Fun Day. Bring your kids out. Kids get in free on Sunday. So bring the whole family out. There will be a Field of Dreams team here. The Padres will be the Field of Dreams team on Sunday. And Courtney Hawkins stepping in. And he pops up to second base as well, or maybe first base, depending on who calls it off here. Shaw gets called off by Becker. So 2 batters in a row pop out to second. And now there's 2 down, and Isaiah Tejeda will come up. And here's Tejeda. Tejeda tonight has walked, grounded out to second, and struck out. So he's only 0 for 2 tonight. Hawkins goes to 2-4. He's hit a home run and a double tonight. His average right at 300. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Callahan throws this one high. 1 ball, 1 strike. So don't forget to come into town for the Dirty Bird Series, that 3-game series beginning Friday. The Genomes hit the road. They're headed to Gastonia, North Carolina for a 3-game series with the Honey Hunters. 1 ball, 1 strike. Callahan throws this one and swing and a miss here by Tejeda. And now he's in the hole, 1-2. Tejeda, 255 average, 23 home runs, 69 RBIs, 869 OPS on the year. And he hits this one high into the sky, left field, but not enough distance as looks like, well, that's not Shaw. That's actually Felix P.A. in left now, and he makes the catch. as it looks like Demetrius Moore may be in center field. That'll end the 7th, folks. We're headed to the 8th. Legends trail 8-3. Top of the 8th inning, Luke Becker will lead things off. And he'll face Yuri Ramos. Eight-3 score here as we begin the top of the 8th. And the first pitch in there for strike one at 97 miles an hour. Yuri Ramos on the mound. And his fastball goes anywhere between 96 and 99. I have not seen him hit 100 yet, but I think he might do it tonight. No balls, one strike. He kicks and fires. Swing and a miss by Becker. 96 miles an hour on that one as well. And he's ahead 0-2. He looks in, gets his sign, kicks and fires, and struck out Becker on an 88-mile-an-hour pitch upstairs, and there's one down. Chris Davis steps in, the former American League home run champion from 2018, to face Yuri Ramos. And the first pitch here, woo! Man, that got close to hitting somebody right on the head. I tell you what, if that guy was not walking, it would have hit him in the head. 97-mile-an-hour pitch hit by Chris Davis, foul, and an absolute screamer. Look at Chris Davis. He's beating his heart like, oh, man, I'm so glad I didn't hit that guy. Yeah, even Davis was worried about him. That pitch is low. It's going to be 1-1 strike. One ball, one strike, one out. Top of the eighth, Genomes 8-3 lead. Ramos kicks and fires the 1-1, and that one in there for strike two at 96 miles an hour. Now, if you're ever able, go to a batting cage. Go to a cage that's 90 miles an hour. And the scary part is you hear the pitch coming before you see it coming. That one in the dirt, 92 miles an hour. Two balls, two strikes. Two balls, two strikes, one out. Ramos kicks and fires, and that one inside. Now the count full 3-2. Ooh, yeah. Full count here to Davis. Nobody on one out, top of the eighth. Genomes have led the whole way here. And that one outside, ball four. So after getting ahead of them 1-2, three straight pitches from Ramos out of the strike zone put Davis on first base. Now Chris Shaw stepping back to the plate. Shaw 0 for 3 tonight, looking for his first hit. He was walked once, has popped out twice, and struck out once. First pitch here outside, ball one. Shaw did have a grand slam home run yesterday in that game where the two teams combined for 33 runs. This one low, goes all the way to the backstop. Davis heads to second. There'll be no throw as he gets in there standing up. 2 balls, no strikes now to Shaw. Two and 0 to the first baseman and sometimes left fielder. That one low and away, and now 3-0, and now Davis advances to third. So 2 pass balls in a row and 2 bases for Davis, and he ends up on third base. So he turned a walk into a triple with 2 more pitches. Not what you want to see if you're P.J. Phillips. Here's the 3-0. And now Shaw will walk on 4 straight pitches. So after striking out the first batter of the inning, he's walked the next 2. Eight of his last 9 pitches missing the strike zone. Jimmy Paredes steps in, the right fielder. Swing and a miss here, and that one down the pipe, 95. No balls, 1 strike. Runners on the corners, first and third, top of the 8th inning here in Lexington at Wild Health Field. Genomes have dropped 4 in a row to the Legends. They're trying to break that up tonight before they hit the road tomorrow. And swing and a miss here, a foul tip by Paredes, and it's no balls, 2 strikes. Oh, 1-2 to Paredes. Runners on the corners, 1 out. And that one high. Jorgen able to snatch it before it went to the backstop. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Paredes. 283 hitter, 16 home runs, 61 RBIs for Paredes. This one in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Again, he's working ahead of a batter here. With the exception of Shaw, he's had 2 strikes on everybody he's faced. And this will be a big strikeout if he can get this one. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that's a big one. Paredes, Matty swung at that one, and I would agree, but 96 miles an hour, you don't know where it's going when it comes out of his hand, and you think you got it. So 2 outs and 2 on. And now Felix Pie coming back to the plate for his 5th trip to the plate today. He's 2 for 4 tonight. He has hit a home run and a double, just like Courtney Hawkins. And the first pitch to PA outside, ball 1. And that one, 96 miles an hour from Ramos as well. Swing and a miss there. 1 ball, 1 strike, as PA was way ahead of that pitch. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Top of the 8th inning here in Lexington. Genomes scored 4 runs in the 3rd, 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th. Excuse me, 4 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th. And that one, soft liner caught by Geraldo at short, and that'll end the inning. It's 8-3. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th. Legends coming up. This is Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. Brandon Phillips will lead things off for the Legends as they trail 8-3, bottom of the 8th inning. First pitch from Jack Weinberger inside to Phillips, ball 1. 1-0 to Phillips. Jack Weinberger on the mound. And Phillips rips this one right to the shortstop. And they're going to get him out. And Phillips 0 for 3 tonight. And my goodness, he's hitting the ball hard, but it's just not finding the holes. And you know what? Sometimes that happens even to Hall of Fame players. Montrell Marshall coming back up. He is 0 for 3 tonight. He's grounded his short, popped out to center, and struck out looking. Legends down to their last 5 outs tonight, and they trail by 5. Strike 1 to Marshall. They need a run for every out they have left to stay in this game, as they have won 7 of 8, trying to go for 8 of 9, as they are on a 4-game winning streak right now. And because of that, the Genomes are on a 4-game losing streak. That one outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Marshall hit 10 home runs in the month of August. He has really started to turn things on. Through the first 3 months of the season, he only had 8 home runs. And then the month of August came around, and his bat exploded. He's raised his average up this month as well. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Despite popular belief, his favorite rapper is not Eminem, just because of his initials. Of course, I've never asked him. It could be. I'm guessing. One-two pitch here from Weinberger outside, 83 miles an hour. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 8th. Legends trail by 5 here. Here's the 2-2 from Weinberger. And swing here and fouled off by Marshall. Montrell Marshall's 26 years old. He actually retired from baseball when he was 22 years old. He announced his retirement. He had been drafted by the Cincinnati Reds, but after 4 years said, I'm done playing baseball. And then got talked back into coming by his cousin, P.J. Phillips and Brandon Phillips, and he lines this one into center for a base hit. So after 3 years of not playing, this is his first year back in pro baseball, and he's starting to figure it all out once again, just like he did before. So now 1 on, 1 out as Marshall lines one into center field for a base hit, and Manuel Geraldo will try to bring him in. Weinberger, 3.66 ERA. Geraldo from the left side now. And he rips this one into right field for a base hit. And just like that, 2 on as Paredes grabs that one and fires in to Johns. So back-to-back singles for the Legends. And they're starting to get things going here. And, you know, hitting is kind of like COVID. It's contagious. 2 on, 1 out. Bottom of the 8th. And first pitch to Pete Jorgen, 94 miles an hour, strike 1. And here's another guy that's had a hot bat. Jorgen's season average is 252, but last month in August, he was 324. Here's the 0-1. Jorgen fouls this one out of play. That pitch also 94 miles an hour. No balls, 2 strikes. This is the 37th meeting between these two teams, and they still have 4 more games to play each other this year. When this season ends, these two teams will have played each other 41 times. Genomes lead 20 games to 16. And that one fouled off by Jorgen. He stays alive. Count stays 0-2. Here's the 0-2 from Weinberger. And that one outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one 93 miles an hour. 83 miles an hour. Jorgen smartly laid off the outside pitch. And the 1-2 outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Did he go around? They say he did. I didn't think he did. I thought he pulled back just in time. So 2 outs. And James Nelson coming back to the plate here. 2 on, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Legends down to their last 4 outs. But none of that means anything if they can score some runs. In college football action tonight, Pitt, after 3 quarters, leads West Virginia 24-17. In the third quarter, Wake Forest 30, VMI 3. Oklahoma State leads Central Michigan 51-28. That pitch there, low, ball 1. Cincinnati opens at Arkansas on Saturday. Both those teams ranked. Tennessee in the 4th leads Ball State 59-7. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Nelson. One and 1, 2 on, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. That one in there for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Legends tonight have left 7 stranded. Nelson hits this high into the sky, going back to shallow left, and PA calls him off and makes the catch. And that will end the threat by the Legends. They leave 2 more stranded. That's 9 for the game. We're headed to the 9th. Legends trail 8-3. This is Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky, everybody. Other college football scores around the country. Florida International University, 2016 on Bryant in the fourth quarter. Toledo 30-0 over Long Island University. Akron Zips 30. St. Francis 23. That one just underway. South Carolina State losing to Central Florida 55-10. Toledo 30-0. Missouri in their opener against Louisiana Tech at the half lead 24-10. UAB 38, Alabama A&M nothing. Northern Illinois Wolfpack 21, Eastern Illinois 6. In the third quarter, Penn State 21, Purdue 10. Minnesota 14, New Mexico State nothing. That one in the second. Here's Demetrius Moore to lead off the top of the ninth inning here. Swing and a miss, strike one. That pitch there, 90 miles an hour. New pitcher on the bump for the Genomes, or excuse me, for the Legends, is David Sanchez. And swing and a miss here on a 92-mile-an-hour pitch, and it's 0-2 quickly to the Genome center fielder. Here's the 0-2. And that one, strike three called to Moore. He thought it was a little high, and I would tend to agree there, because if you're going to call that one, you got to call that all night or not at all. But in either case, it doesn't matter. Strike three called, and that's out number one here in the top of the ninth. And the catcher, Austin Rye, stepping back in with one out here in the top of the ninth. And that pitch, fastball at 91, strike one. That one hit by Rye, foul, and Sanchez ahead 0-2. That pitch low and away. 1-2 strikes to Austin Rye, the Genomes catcher. Rye tonight is 3 for 4. He's played one of the better games I've seen him play. He's been stellar behind the plate. He's had a good bat tonight. Fouls this one out of play. Count stays 1-2. He singled to right, singled to center. Singled to left. Shortstop actually got to it, but not able to get it and throw to first. He ran it out. Needless to say, Rye's playing some good baseball. 1-2 strikes, one out here, top of the ninth. Sanchez fires the 1-2. Rye stays alive, fouls that one off. Hey, folks, don't forget tomorrow night is Sam Dick bobblehead night. Come out to the ballpark with a family, and the first 500 fans get a Sam Dick bobblehead. You can put it on your counter and let Sam Dick affirm everything you're saying by just tapping his little head, and he will say yes. Two balls, two strikes. Sanchez kicks and fires the 2-2, and Rye once again fouls it out of play and stays alive. Then Saturday night is African American Appreciation Night, and they will take over the broadcast booth, and two gentlemen who have started up their own business in Lexington, kind of like a prep spin type deal where they are bringing you high school and all kinds of other sports. And Rye is going to be plunked by that pitch. Sanchez obviously didn't mean to do it. He was mad he did. But they will take over the broadcast booth, and I am glad to relinquish it to them for the game there because I get home and watch college football. But I really wish I could be here for that game. I'll have to get those names from Ashley. And then Sunday is Family Fun Day, so bring the kids out. Free admission to all kids on Sunday. That'll be a third game of the Dirty Bird series. And bring the family. And Microphone Mike Allison will be down on the field, more than likely, bringing all the fun and all the games to you. So be sure to show up for that and cheer on your legends against the Dirty Birds. This pitch here ripped into left field. First pitch, base hit. And now the Genomes with runners on first and second as Clayton Melbauer rips that one into left for a base hit. And I got to tell you, Clayton Melbauer's been hitting the ball hard everywhere. He hit a line drive to center, a line drive to first in the first or second inning, and that was caught for an out, but he's hitting the ball hard. Now, top of the order here as Gavin Johns steps in to face Sanchez, 2 on, 1 out, top of the ninth. And that pitch there from Sanchez, 92 miles an hour, strike one. That pitch low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike now. John's batting .307, 791 OPS. Got his first home run of his professional career on Friday night, or no, Sunday afternoon. This past Sunday, he hit his very first home run as a professional with the Genomes. And I knew he was going to do it. I said he was going to do it that day, and he did. He made me look so smart. And my wife will tell you that is not easy to do. 2 balls, 1 strike here. 2 on, 1 out. Sanchez kicks, fires, and right down the middle for strike 2. And Johns knew it. That pitch 91 miles an hour. And the 2-2 here. What a stop by Phillips at second, but not able to get a throw off to either second or first. So credit Johns with a base hit there, and he'll be 2 for 5 tonight. And that loads the bases up. Bases loaded for the best offensive hitter on the team, Luke Becker. Becker, 295 average with 19 home runs, which leads the team. 82 RBIs, and that leads the team as well. Leads the team in extra base hits. One ball, no strikes. Bases loaded, 1 out, top of the ninth. Genome's trying to add more to their 8-3 lead here. And that one hit the straightaway center, running for it, but not able to get there. Sanford, 1 run will score. And Becker with an RBI single here in the top of the ninth. Honestly, I thought Sanford was going to get that one. And it's a 9-3 Genomes lead, and here comes Chris Davis. This can either be really good for the Legends or really bad, but either way, Sip Garza goes out and wants to talk to David Sanchez. Legends wearing their LEX hat tonight, which I love to see, the green hat with the LEX on it. So Sip Garza talks to him. Jorgen out there. That'll count as an official mound visit to Sanchez and to the Legends coaches. So a 9-3 Genomes lead. It looks like they might be in good position here to break this 4-game losing streak. And here is Chris Davis. First pitch to him inside ball 1 at 92 miles an hour. Davis already with a home run that hit the Ford sign in left field. Bases loaded. Sanchez looks at third, now looks at the batter. Fires that one in right up the middle. Phillips, a nice little round-the-back catch. They get the force out at second, but another runner is going to score, or is he? No, he's tagged out. What a play by Brandon Phillips. Are you serious? Watch the replay. Phillips gets the force out. He sees a runner going from third, fires it in. That was Geraldo, not Phillips. That was Manuel Geraldo with the incredible throw. He's able to get to his knees and fire it home, and Jorgen makes the tag out. That was incredible. What an effort by Manuel Geraldo. And that'll end the inning. It's a 10-3 lead for the Genomes. We're headed to the bottom of the ninth. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Bottom of the ninth inning, last chance for the Legends here. Robbie Ross, the former Boston Red Sox pitcher on the mound for the Genomes, looking to close out the Legends, and he faces Darian Sanford. 1 ball, 1 strike so far to Sanford. And that one in there, strike 2. Sanford a switch hitter. So he's batting from the right side for the first time tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he'll foul that one off. That pitch 92 miles an hour from Ross. Until Sanford joined the team, the only switch hitter they had was Manuel Geraldo. And this one, a chopper up the middle to short. Johns grabs it, fires to first, and there's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 9th. And the Legends down to their last 2 outs. Special hello to Savannah in the gift shop. Savannah, if you're listening, keep up the great work in the gift shop. I know you got busy tonight at some point, especially on Dollar Beer Night and koozies were on sale. But keep up the great work and just know that you are appreciated, and thank you so much for your hard work. That pitch upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes to Teo Martinez. 209 batter, 6 home runs, 24 RBIs. And that pitch there, right down the pipe, 85 miles an hour. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Geraldo readjusts those gloves, pulls up his sleeves. Kicks the dirt off of those cleats, and now he's ready to go here. And he hits this 91-mile-an-hour pitch, foul. And that pitch outside, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And this one hit deep left field, and it's not going to have the distance, and right there to make the catch is Felix P.A. And now the Legends down to their last out here. And now Courtney Hawkins from Corpus Christi, Texas, represents the last hope to keep things going. Now, Keith, I told you I grew up Catholic. Strike 1 to Hawkins, but what you don't know is even though I grew up Catholic, I grew up in a bad neighborhood, and I can tell you why I know it's a bad neighborhood. When we would buy our Advent calendar at the store, half of the Advent calendar windows would be boarded up. That's how that's how I knew I grew up in a bad neighborhood. 0-2. That one inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Courtney Hawkins. 44 home runs for Courtney, 111 RBIs. He is now 5 homers away from breaking the Atlantic League single season record for home runs. He's also 19 RBIs away from breaking the single-season RBI record. Where were you all on that one? Didn't hear any yelling that time. Nothing. And he's also .935 OPS from breaking the single-season OPS record. But he has struck out here, and that will end the game. So the Genomes, for the first time in 5 tries, have gotten the better of the Lexington Legends. So the Genomes will pack things up and hit the road here as they are off to Gastonia for a 3-game series. And the Legends will stay right here in Lexington as they will welcome in the Charleston Dirty Birds. Final score tonight, 10-3 Genomes, 10 runs, 16 hits, no errors. Legends, 3 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. For our public address announcer, Bill Sal Lee, Our DJ tonight was microphone Mike Allison. Logan Weiler was on the video board. Home plate camera operator was Sam Smith. Judith Drake was our technical director. Official scorer was Hugh Davis. Major League Baseball stringer was Keith Hardiman. I'm Steve Tressler. I'll see you guys tomorrow night as the Dirty Birds come into Lexington here to take on your Lexington Legends. That's all for this time. Until next time, have a great time, everybody, and go Legends.